Hello. Right. Oh shit. You know, hello everyone. Good evening. We're doing the Nier Replicants, and I'm a fool because I've not started up the game. Which, as you might expect, is quite the pivotal part for a stream about a game. So we're doing well. Right. Where are we? I know I need to start Special K. Fuck. Oh, I've already enabled that, that's fine. Now where are we? You know, I really should start the game. Oh, what is happening to my audio? This should be fun. I've not had to do this mid-stream before. Right. Okay, that sounds good for me. I hope that works for the stream too. We are wrestling with some audio issues and other issues, one of which is preparedness. I wasn't very prepared, but oh well. Let's get a move on, shall we? So we've got branch A finished. You'll load the clear data.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time.
Right into a cutscene.
Anyway...
Kaine's dreams. Okay, we're reading again. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke steamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly towards the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the centre of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, instead. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked, rain slowly dripping down the young one's short hair, and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on! The child felt a slight breeze, and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with a beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall around. Oh no. They found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye, and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and the usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. "What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home?" Though she knew it futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those eyes were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she'd experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and, if possible, destroyed. "I didn't say you could leave, freak." Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. "You can't hurt me," she lied to herself. "Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt..." "Oh look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead?" Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her, as Demo crept ever closer. The clouds began to thin, and the rain slowed. "Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off." Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upwards. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. "Show me." No." "Did you just say no?" Dima grinned evenly. "You don't say no to me. No one says no to me." Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. "Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves." As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. "I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are." Kaine ignored the question. Choosing instead to stare at the weather vane, it continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. "Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to." "Freak!" chanted the children. "Freak, freak, freak!" Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head, screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was rapt on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke, in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw the other one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted it back and forth. Holy fuck. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for the stupid. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backwards and spat on the ground. Get out! Leave this village! No one wants you here, either of you! Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ha! Look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the younger girl's shoulders. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said. Why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and to the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremors in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know it because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. And their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you feel sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of that nonsense. You're my granddaughter and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath, as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Right, I'm just going to quickly check the Twitch stream, because my dashboard's still saying it's unstable for some reason, and it looks fine. Average stream bitrate too high. It's barely over 6,000. Oh, you're bitching about nothing. It's still working. YouTube's happy, so beyond that, I don't care. Twitch should just get better at things. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're going to be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hands in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough. Even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Fucking hell. Oh my god. This is all Branch B is going to be. It is just going to be reading Kaine's story. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady hands of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid shit piece of axe. Oh, stupid piece of shit axe. It's Kaine's grandmother. Oh, whoops. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need any help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, and smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job at shopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shade's been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every last task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harboured a secret resentment for her that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and when she finally managed to connect it with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it, crap. She suddenly understood the joy that her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough, and my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You'd better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket! Can't let it spill! Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandma. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. I'll try that again. Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that! Just stop! She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the woman's old shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head, tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right, she said. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark, rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults that she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on the rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air, telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's present. "Hey lady," said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. "Where's the apothecary?" The woman's flabby cheeks shook, bewildered in anger. "How dare this thing speak to me?" they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. "Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one." "Which way?" Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. "Oh my god," he sputtered. "I mean, what are you doing here, freak?" The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it, stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter. She asked the shopkeeper for medication. "Ha!" barked Daimo. "That old bitch finally keel over? Go to hell, Daimo." The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Daimo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent which was exotic, but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in a world so vast, there would be a place she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colours, but time had worked its cruel magic and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. "You like that picture?" Kaine turned to the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. "That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now." Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. "Pictures are wonderful things," continued the shopkeeper. "They let the ones closest to you live on forever." He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of wax crayons. "You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw." Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. "Yes, I've heard the news about you," he said. "It's a small village, and word travels quickly. between you and me. I'm not sure which of them to believe. But I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie. And I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said, as Kaine scooted away yet again. And I know I owe her much. I wish she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are you?" Her grandmother asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously, it was." "Fun, eh?" asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Ah. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch a portrait. "A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone." "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horseshit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and slowly let it drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colours. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me and I love it." "But..." "Hush. I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think this is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honour above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen, girl, seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before, and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, and never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Fucking hell. We are 40 minutes in. All I've done is read. Hang on, I'm going to take off my shoes. I put my shoes on before I start work, so I work at my standing desk. And oh my word, my feet hurt. Oh dear. Right. There we go, my feet are free. Okay. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "Ha! It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "And I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible." With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her open mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," laughed the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be a sombre affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time where she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots, with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about some other. Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma tree, you won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. Yes, of course you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought. Instead, walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're going to be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the crowns in placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman, and there ain't another child like you in the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma? Grandma, stop it, what the hell? Yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh. I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should just stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead, and made ready to depart, desperately trying to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh God, no! Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she'd ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, where she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt. Her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armoured tail. Scales, horns and claws sprouted from its body in random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her. A blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. "All right, you bastard," she thought as her scream echoed high off the high cliffs around them. "It's you or me. Let's go." The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. "Grandma!" At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. "She's alive," thought Kaine. "Alive!" Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yards towards the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. "Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up now!" As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped towards the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. "Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer." Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flickered out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. "Bastard! Laughing at us!" She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt that the shade was taking joy in their suffering. "Yeah, I see your plan." The shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. "I'm gonna kill this bastard." Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and began to hobble towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. "Give her back!" she screamed. "Give her back to me!" It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air towards the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the house. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine. Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hand reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you've got to run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hand and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no, no! I said run, goddammit! You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from the gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognisable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then. A thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose, as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent to impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backwards, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment, laughing like a madwoman. She leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No. Can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. 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 Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer, and longer, and longer. Fucking hell.
The beast approaches. Oh, I know.
Fucking hell, man. Okay.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Fucking hell. Really carved through that quickly, didn't they? Interesting. Oh, and another dream. Okay, more reading. Joy of joys. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off towards the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realise that her left eye was gone. About Kaine, or is this about Zero? Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is going to make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No, stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop. No. Don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved it futilely in the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture and to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you." Ha-cha-cha-cha! I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house, and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish? Like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh god, you are the best!" Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up towards the rest of her body. I just gotta say this quickly. The guy, whoever it is that's speaking to Kaine now, it feels like they could very well be a master from Doctor Who. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is this my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upwards, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. "Come on," said the voice. "Let it go." Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. So why not let me have it?" "Have what?" "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I don't want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in their blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain from the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" asked the voice with a chuckle. "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body, and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. The black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she'd regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah! What the hell, Sunshine? I thought we had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her, and heard its mocking laughter. Then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerily. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotion she felt, the more letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. Hate's my favorite dish. And I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood. Then go out there and... Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have the body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? That big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kaine. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What? You think I'm some kind of racist? Some kind of killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet. the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want... Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Screamed the voice. Look at you go. Oh, sunshine. We're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha! Laughed Tyran. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. But if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't even deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive! Stay alive! Stay alive!
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live! You gotta come back to us!
Oh, hey.
I'm glad to be done with reading them.
Emil,
I hope.
you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Fuck. I feel like I'm losing my voice a bit after deciding to do that.
Sleep.
Oh,
Nier's
dear.
unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
Yeah, they've got a knack for doing that, don't they?
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Please try to understand. People are tired and scared, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Unacceptable.
As long as
behaviour.
you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
So, how many of the side quests am I going to replay? Am I going to have to redo all of them?
I didn't get much sleep that night.
Or is it not going to give me any?
For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird, aren't they?
Campfires are weird,
I'm so
aren't
happy
they?
to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you
that's
tell me
something.
something about yourself?
That's one way to find a silver lining.
Not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid, before the whole shade possession thing. My body is different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got, she gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I think that'd probably be a
Let
bit of
me
a
guess.
stretch.
More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Oh.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Oh, okay, there's nothing up there. Now... Oh yeah, fucking moonflowers. Oh! It's kept my flowers! Oh shit, I'm gonna have to re-pull up the guide for this, aren't I? No! No, they've not grown! What? They're not grown yet? Damn, I thought they'd be grown by now. So what have I got in terms of quests? Oh, no! I got all these quests! Oh, I've already completed, okay, that's fine. Wait, so hang on. If I go and check, we did Fisherman's Gambit 3 to 8. Yes, so it's kept the completion of all the side quests. So uncompletable quests only 2. So it's just undone the ones that I hadn't finished. It's unaccepted them, I think. And then I'll get to re-pick them up later, I assume. Well, that's something.
Hey,
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
You don't need to apologize.
Look at the dog.
Anyone would be upset when their friends are hurting. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
All right.
These fuckers. Oh, I don't trust them no more.
Popola?
Oh, hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
I just realised I'm missing a cushion from my chair and I don't actually know where it's gone.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
Did I? Nope. Oh well.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right.
Thank you, Vice.
Yes,
Saving the
about
dialogue.
that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Oh, goody.
It was right under our pages the whole time.
Yes, because we all have pages, Vice. Thank you for the relatable turn of phrase.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
Hang on. Just repositioning my mic stand so it's a bit more front and center. There we go.
A boat?
A boat?
Yes, the canal's finally been repaired.
What the fuck's a boat?
It took a lot longer than expected. What with the shades and all. I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance. The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Oh dear.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me.
Yeah, couldn't get you to have your friends allowed to stay in the fucking town though, could she?
I'm really grateful. Alright, I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
Never. Risk is my mod on. Oh shit. This is what I get for trying to fuck about with the microphone stand in midstream. Right. There are 2 kids here. They weren't here last time.
Hey, mister? How come I can't see Dad?
I don't know.
I'm sorry for all the trouble, sir.
Who are you?
What is the purpose of this place?
Beats me. Maybe it's Popola's hobby corner.
Yeah, we've seen these ones before, I think.
The path above the entrance to the shopping district should lead to the boat landing.
I guess we go to the boat landing then.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Try and take. Oh, actually, that's a thought. Oh, it is still leveled up. Okay. I wonder what it'd take to level it up again. Oh, I wonder if there are going to be new weapons all over the place now that I'm going to have to go find. Probably right. I could imagine a game like this doing something like that. Mind you, I've also got the impression that one of the quests from the start of the game is I didn't finish. Is going to bite me in the arse at some point. Oh. Last time I was playing this, there was a woman who... Oh, she's there. Okay. And a young boy again. Or a child.
He's not here. I wonder where he went.
Oh, yeah.
Why did he have to die?
Perhaps we...
So, that child's the young girl who had been trying to hide the shade from the village. Which I have since killed in a different playthrough. Why are there children all over the place now?
Mom said I can't play outside the shopping district.
So you decided that an obvious route around that is to instead play on top of the battlements. Well, okay.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
Oh, he's back alive.
Hey.
Sure. Apparently I did a...
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
Let's go to the Lost Shrine's rear path.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead. Just past...
As well as the ship.
Let us make...
This is all dialogue I've seen before for the most part, so yeah, I am skipping some of it. So sorry for that, but I didn't want to rerun of everything. Oh. What? I'm not like you, I'm different. What the fuck? The armored shade has a name. Both of the armored shades have names. And they can talk. They communicate. What the fuck? Mind you, Kaino, right at the very end, Kaino was able to talk to the shades, wasn't she? I'm sure there were more ladders last time we came this way. Oh, there it is. Okay. And Kaino's going to continue just not being sure what to do as you climb a ladder. My vice has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
Fucking...
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Well, my voice for that was clearly not that far off. So if that's one thing I can be proud of, it's predicting a voice. Gonna go all the way around to look for any boxes. Okay, that's a full circle. Decent. Oh, and there's more. I do like the Lost Shrines music. Loads of fucking medicinal herbs everywhere, isn't there? Just in case you fucking fancied a medicinal herb. No shortage of them around. Oh, really? It's gonna make me do the puzzles again! Yay! That's so exciting. That's still not good enough, okay.
This is all too easy.
It does feel insanely easy, doesn't it? Trying to see if there's any boxes, but the camera moves so slow. I need to turn up my camera speed. Can I turn up my camera speed, actually? There's got to be a way to do it, right? Not in there, clearly. Not in there. Okay, we don't want to do that. Okay, that's fine. Camera, there we go. That makes more sense. Distance sensitivity. Screen shake, camera rotation, zoom. There we go. That feels much lighter. And oddly, I think lighter is the right word here as well. Right, so that's clearly not a long. Area. Woo! More medicinal herbs. Delightful. Shall we open this door? There we go. Oh, for fuck's... Really? Okay, right. This one's actually slightly challenging. That'll do. Oh, there's a box in there that I missed. What the fuck?
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area. where incomplete shades gather.
There's the box. That was just a medicinal herb anyway. Incomplete shades. Okay. Well, nothing over there. Other than the way we came from. These guys they feel especially weak. Oh, fuck. Okay. Right, so... First pull that one out. Then push that one there. Then pull it this way. A distance. And then push this one this way. Similar deal with this one. That was more than was necessary for a push door, I think. There's a lot of strength capsules around, but I don't think I've used any yet. You know, I'm really hoping... Oh, okay. This is going to be a really weak boss. Okay. So weak it didn't even drop an item. Fucking hell. Usually those ones drop a yellow item, but we didn't get anything from him. Fuck me, there better be something behind this door. No. Don't reverse. I'd let go of B. Gotta talk about a challenge to move and lay out well. Although, also a box there then. That's decent. Fucking hell, I did all that for 2 medicinal herbs. Ugh, okay. Fucking waste of time. Oh well, up the stairs we go. Oh? I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you. All because I went to Gestalt before the change was complete. But after this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. There's a council of shades happening! This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our life. What was that?
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun!
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You've got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I've got a fucking image to maintain. Fucking love Kaine, she's so great. Okay. Maybe I could stand to push that a little bit further. I like the tree that started growing here, the small tree. So there's nothing on this side. No, I keep going up here. I've not been breaking that. I trust nothing and no one. I am assuming that I've not picked up anything. That's basically how I'm operating at the moment. I've never broken a box in my life. Let's break all of them. Possibly for the 19th time. Now, why are there marks that push it all the way from over here? There's not a route over here that I could go down with it, I don't think. Because I think that bit I can get to just by walking, right? Oh, let's take a bath. We can't get in the bath. I think I've done that before. I do very vividly remember trying to get into the bath before and failing. This one's just in the right place already. Not that there... Oh no, there was. There's a ladder here. Yeah. Because this is the first route I used when I did it the first time. And I didn't come this way on any of my subsequent visits.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick him aside.
Oh. Wait, so is this branch A? The first one was branch A, surely. That's interesting. I wonder how that works. What the fuck?
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
What an odd concept, Shades having a leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Here we go, big hand.
Have you felled the beast?
I see it as unlikely. It's interesting how we get into translations for what the Shades are saying now, though.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this week, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You gotta lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All you know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Yeah, Kaine.
Kaine!
Oh yeah, that's Kaine dead again. Deadish.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Oh, there you go. That should be the end of Gretel, I suppose. Poor Gretel. I didn't realise they still had names. I suppose they were once people, so that kind of makes sense.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
Fucking hell, that shot.
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine!
It's all over for you, sunshine.
It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back! Kaine, please! Come back!
Fucking hell, that's not a hard fight now, is it?
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And... thanks. I'm all right.
Oh, an item.
Over there.
Wow. I thought it was just going to open and we were going to walk straight through this time, but no. No such joy.
And what is this, hmm?
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
How remarkably useless of you.
It's a cipher of some kind.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
You're just
I love
shades.
Vice.
Besides, it's the only way to reach
Yeah,
the Shadow
just
Lord.
shades. They are nothing else. They are just shades.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight.
Well, maybe they should.
I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
It's unacceptable doing that kind of thing to literally the saviors of the village. forest, but what's left of it now. Let's do the Forest
Obla
of
said
Myth
we
first.
might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I'm sure you'll come to love it, Vice. So Devil has probably gone back to the inn. Let's go see if I can pick up the 2 quests.
Which job should I give? A facade resident. I wrote down the.
Thank you. Fucking hell. I'm surprised these plants haven't grown yet. It's kind of upsetting that they haven't. Maybe it's because I had to swap saves part way, but... Oh, have they grown... Wait, hang on. Let me double check something online. No. Hang on. I need to double check to see if plants can die in this game, because if they can, then I am going to be very frustrated. Oh my god. What's the fucking wilt time? Unmentioned anywhere in the game is a crossbreeding mechanic used to produce new colours of moonflower seeds. The process itself involves planting 2 set colours of seeds in an alternating fashion, starting from the base of the red. Red, gold, and blue available for purchase. 4 additional colours may be acquired. One of these colours sounds like quest. As legendary gardener achievement calls for the white moonflower seeds to be cultivated. Crossbreeding is entirely dependent on luck. It may take the player one day or several to obtain any colour they seek. Bounty fertilizer comes in handy when crossbreeding. For once the seeds of a new type of fertilized moonflower are harvested, the player may plant the new seeds in their possession to propagate batches of the new colour. Okay. I should get some fertilizer. We're just going to have to discard these because these have all wilted. Which I didn't know was a thing that could happen. Oh, fuck's sake. Yes. So hang on, so what do I need to do? It's pink moonflowers that I need, so I need... Fuck. I need indigo and red. I think we start off with red. Oh dear. These fucking plants, they are going to be the death of me. I need gold and blue to get more indigos. Okay. Oops. Right, I'm going to remember to start checking on these properly because I didn't know that. I'm so annoyed by the fact that these have wilted and you just don't get seeds from them now. You know, plants used to grow naturally. They would survive even if the original plant wilted. The seeds would end up planted. Oh, look at that. There was only one indigo there anyway, by the looks of it. The rest of them are still blue and gold. Oh, mind you, that one indigo would have probably been enough for me. So that is a little bit upsetting, to be honest. I'll need to check out which fertilizer I've got as well and go buy some more, I suppose. Okay, we've cleared the farming plot. Cultivation. Speed fertilizer increases the growth speed, increases the length of flowering and harvesting period, increases the output of a harvest. We want more bounty. Oh, we could go for speed. Hang on, so where do I get speed fertilizer from? Speed fertilizer. Speed fertilizer cuts growing time in half, not flowering harvest time. Yeah, okay. Single article says how much speed fertilizer. Fucking hell. Oh, good god. Pink moon flower seeds are about a 5% chance, apparently. I might just not bother with this quest, if I'm honest. You know what? We're just going to ignore this quest. We're just going to move on with the story quest. I don't care that much about 100%ing it. Fuck it. Fuck it all. Fucking had enough. We can leave a questing uncompleted. I don't care. Nier brought a chick home with him. It just chirps. It's the cutest thing ever. Oh dear. Well. Okay, now if we're about done with that. Fucking hell. These narrow entranceways.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. How are things? You want to know if anything unusual is happening? Well, I have been feeling a rather strange presence whenever I visit the Divine Tree.
The Divine Tree?
It's a legendary tree that exists in...
Did you investigate?
Not really.
And
well, I don't know.
Weird.
Yeah, we've done this. I wonder if all the voice lines are going to be the same as well.
Why do we we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately.
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Weiss is capable of spouting such nonsense.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
I don't remember the voice of it being this clear before. Black, pure darkness painted over everything was scattered. It's all going to be the same. We've done this. Boy to abandoned hope. One day, pessimism by comfort. Yeah. I'm not rereading all of this. Because there's a lot to read, and I've done a lot of reading already. Red Dragon falls from the heavens. Ah, that memory has been lost. A shame. It was a forever tough mine. Green.
You let it slip?
Come on, we have to go back to that stupid...
It was green last time. I think green leaves of the tree. Spun as a single word, envy. It was on a green leaf. What? I'm just trying to see what this is. Smoking dice, and another, and another. Thoria knows that her struggle is folly, but the fighting an unending stream of enemies seems to fill her. Yeah. Loss. Or dragon footballs. Smells out a glimmering green jewel. The colour of the Lost Envy was green, I'm fairly certain. But it didn't work, so fuck it. Okay, well. And back through we go. I hate this. Why is it going to make me do this several times? Black Terror, maybe? Maybe it's black. Well, I suppose it's the one remaining option that I didn't choose. So, daughter and 23 companions. I suppose it must have been blue. Well, okay, well, right. So I've selected each of the 3 options and it just goes, nah, no. tree. Partying to suffer today. Fight with 33 companions, so it's 33 and daughter. So it does change the answers. I need to pay more attention the first time. I'm going to choose green. Oh, fucking as if I keep getting it wrong. Okay. I'm going to have to properly read it, aren't I? Because... Right, okay. Black, pure darkness, painted over everything, words scattered here across the blackness. Sparkling like dark jewels. What's put through the This is not how it's supposed to be. The plans failed long ago. Collecting choice of mankind. Now extend emotion much through his box leaf. Memories collected like dew on the thick green leaves of the tree. As they formed a web that spanned the entire world, words collapsed into sunlight before passing through the leaves from the pool of memory. From the pool, the words joined together to form colonies. Colonies united into whirlpools of light. The light coalesced into stars. Stars was like a child. Child's brought low here. By disease, thin beyond words, the boy's skin, shade paler than the bleached sheets upon which he lies. His parents no longer visit him, for they cannot bear to watch him suffer. The doctors have long since surrendered his fate to the gods. Strange emotions, weariness, hatred swell deep within the dark recesses of his young heart. He tries to reject the black terror that germinates in his body. There wasn't a black option, so it's not that one. But no amount of effort can drive the invader away. He has long ceased to resent his parents and doctors. He once did, but now the pain is so great there is little room in his heart left to think of others. Deep brown eyes. Okay, so I think it's the girl's eye colour now. "33 plus daughter." Brown and 33 plus daughter. Fucking hell. Here we go. We got it this time. Yona. Oh, have I gotten out of it again? Thank God. I must have had a lucky guess on the first question last time, because I remember not having a clue and just assumed, envy, green, tends to be associated together. If you're green with envy, that tends to be the phrase, doesn't it?
I realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap. I just want to kill.
With the unless.
Right. Okay. We'll head for the junk heap.
Opola said we might be able to find.
Perhaps we can find.
Perhaps we can find a clue with the two brothers' weaponry. I wonder if he's just going to be completely normal this time. Wouldn't that be weird? If Gideon was just completely and utterly normal. we go. I wish I could just sonic roll through the boxes, that would be nice. What I might do is, before we go in, I'll have to go for a wee, because I need the toilet. And I think it's either that or I wet myself, and I don't want to do the latter.
Damn! Where'd they go?
Oh. Oh shit, this is weird. Fucking hell, this is weird. Oh, we've been killing them all this time. Mom, why?
Who are you?
Oh.
Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
I'm crying, you big dumb robot. I miss my mum.
What is crying? Who is Mom?
Doesn't matter, I can never see her again because she's dead.
My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago.
Hundreds of years ago? Really?
874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes.
Aren't you lonely?
I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying.
This is such a weird interaction. I'm crying because I don't want to die.
You will die.
If the humans catch me, they're gonna kill me.
Why will they kill you?
I'm not doing a child crying impression.
I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil.
Interesting.
Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Oh, hooray. Thanks, robot. And since we're friends now, I'm gonna call you BP. That's... So the robots can communicate with the shades as well.
Man,
There's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh no!
Huh?
So Gideon got his brother
Look out!
killed.
Huh?
It wasn't the robot at all, and it wasn't Khalil. Gideon ran over a pipe that knocked everything over and got his brother killed. Oh my god. Oh no!
Jacob?
I'm fairly certain
This can't be happening.
we didn't get
Jacob!
that
Jacob!
before.
No!
P-33. Wow, that was scary.
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think they were chasing me. They seemed nice. Oh, good God! No, you can't do this! I have to kill that child!
Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh my fucking God, this isn't fair. This isn't fair. This place has a whole new morality on it now. Right, fuck. Right, I'm gonna be right back so I can have my piss. Okay, BRB. There we go. Right, so I'm back, ready to rock and roll, and kill some children.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just
Oh
rip
yeah,
'em up.
destroy robots.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes.
I recently got my hands on a weapon. A very powerful weapon. I thought you might get some use out of it.
Oh. A new sword.
Don't we already have this weapon?
These things happen the second time around.
Wow, nice.
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's potential, but it's fairly powerless right now.
Shh, these things happen the second time around.
I can repair anything with
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need only the real big end. Also, here's...
You got it.
I'm gonna need only the real big end.
You got it.
But what can I help you with?
So, if I wanted to strengthen the Phoenix Dagger again, I'd need an eagle egg. I've not even got a clue where to get that.
Come.
So I guess we go in and get the parts. Double has said that Kaine's put together in all the right places. How many memory allies do I
The older lad was
possess?
but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
I mean, if I've already got it, then I'll just go back, I guess. What's a ship?
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water.
Yay! You're so great, BP. You've learned so much.
You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world.
Well, there's tons of stuff I don't know either. Maybe we should leave here and go explore the world.
Because we are friends.
That's right. Yay! It's gonna be fun. Is that because I didn't go down there and kill them? What? What the fuck? Is that optional? Going down there and killing them is optional in this. Oh my god. Okay.
That's some pretty impressive stuff you found. I'll start upgrading your weapon right away. And since you did me a favor, I won't even charge you for it.
What the fuck?
Well, actually, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought.
What the fuck? So I've just left them alive down there. We've not even gone down and seen them or
sense in you
killed
waiting
them.
around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
What the
Appears we have
fuck?
some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popul has found some information about the Shadow Lord. Let's drop by the village.
Very well.
I didn't know I could just do that. How many memorialize have I got? Because I'm gonna have to do this another couple of times, I'm sure. What materials? Oh, I've still got 3. Well, if that's the case, I should be good for a while. Fucking hell. So just by having duplicates of materials... Oh, I need to go check out the weapon shops, don't I? Can't leave weapon shops unchecked after all.
Man, I'm bushed.
Welcome.
Oh, there's nothing new here. I'll just go at the end of the game. I feel like that old lady probably shouldn't be sat out in the square if the kids aren't allowed to be out there anymore.
Learned anything new about the Shadow Lord's key, Popola?
You know, I was just going to talk to you about that. You remember the Eyrie, right?
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Yeah. All the same as before.
Isn't that the name of one of the key fragments?
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years. And now they've not only opened trade routes, but they've
Nier's got a
freely
smooth
exchanged
brain.
information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree. It seems rather unnatural. And
That's not
dangerous.
suspicious. Nier would see a bear trap with a slab of meat on it, go, "Oh, that looks tasty, I'll go grab that."
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
I mean, what, we've done...
The area, huh? Alright, let's go see the chief.
What a soul-crushing place.
Do you reckon I could have left Gretel alive as well? No, there wouldn't have been a way to get the stone piece, would there? Stone Guardian piece.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Yeah, I have my doubts.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Home? Place is a shithole.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible little memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
Oh, she's got the one thingammy that Nier gave her in her hair now. That's quite nice. I bet Nier would have rubbed my back if he was here.
We do not desire.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans, then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
Yes, the young man will come.
What should we do? What can we do?
Fucking hell, that was Kaine's house. This is where she lived. Well then, let's go see the village chief. See what they've got to say. I can't imagine it will be anything good. The village chief was never a talkative chap, was he?
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered.
Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
Well, we'd already demolished half of the village last time I did this. And big old spike coming out of the ground that a platform used to be on. Let's go and do it again. Time to put more holes in an already damaged village. Weapons.
My weapons may not be the latest and greatest, but my selection can't be beat.
I didn't even think to do. Oh, there's no items I can buy. Nice. Okay. Well, that's not great then.
Thanks.
You don't sell much, do you?
Why not?
Oh no, I've already got those. I thought it was selling me pink
some
ones
real
then for a
juice.
second.
Welcome.
Pumpkin, tomato, eggplant. Man, I don't need
Come
any
back
of those.
soon, all right?
Make sure you stock up on necessities.
I wish I could just see this and go, oh yeah, that's cool. And then head back. But I don't think it'd let me.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't. I'm not sure.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one?
Oh dear.
Everyone.
Vice!
Beware, this man is a shade.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
I've just
Want
killed
some
my
help?
guards. Well,
Carnival of murder. I love it.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
well, don't want to fall down straight.
Get them.
Alright, no. Never mind, I was wrong. No, go back up. Fuck it. We'll jump down. That's fine.
Put down that weapon, please! I beg of you!
You're not my problem. Probably.
Get out of here! No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a shade.
No!
Still feels wrong.
No!
I've seen it once before, I already know it's true, but like... Or it was last time anyway.
Monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Yeah.
Kaine!
Fucking shades, am I right, man?
Stop it! Don't hurt my sister!
What madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains.
Kaine!
Villagers are under attack over there. What could those black swirls be?
The big boss.
I can't take this anymore!
Well, didn't expect it to go down quite that quickly, but there you go. Second playthrough for you.
What's happening?
What's happening?
this beast a shade as well?
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No!
It did.
If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
Who am I?
I feel something from within the creature.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
Fuck.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades. The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic. Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
I wonder if the same outcome's going to happen this time.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around
Gotta
and
go
get
higher.
it! Please, hurry!
Emil can handle this. We must circle behind the creature at once. You must strike it in the eye.
Oh shit.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping to the inner level.
I'm coming! Gotta catch my breath!
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
Its combined powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Shit. Most of those got blocked by the fucking tentacles.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Look how much health it has left. Can't do much more. Oh, here we go. Body 99.999 likelihood of red eye. Death of red eye confirmed. 13th experimental force ordered home. Leaving movements untraceable.
Emil.
Oh no,
Wait.
not again.
Emil! He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, Sunshine. As Emil becomes a black hole. Poor Emil. Couldn't do anything to stop it. Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was the only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy. Eviscerate. Crush. Kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts. Okay. Oh, fuck. No! Not more reading, please! A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now! Get out of here! The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they've just seen. Then a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cry suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull. And it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. Oh no, please stop. Oh God, save me! I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops, the alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such evil into the world, and yet, that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a young boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me? Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded, and... Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much. The boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound, before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damned eyes!" roars the man. Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realised the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut tightly, that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as Number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls under their gaze. "Don't look at me!" barks the man. "Never look at me!" "I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the black..." Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. "Sir, stop. You're hurting me." "I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it!" The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. "Right then, on your feet. Let's move." Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter. The pain doesn't matter. All that matters is finishing the job they set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is even worse shaped than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what's it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. The helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squash this plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him, almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the third level, he is moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together, we ate cookies together, we cried together, we laughed together, and sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours throughout these shredded remains of researchers. As the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction, he focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little colour the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen grey, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself towards Emil, one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6's petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world with no one to protect them. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single, silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Eyrie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster. And then the same thing will happen to me, now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love, God, my throat's gonna be hoarse after this.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We owe you.
But
It's all right. Really? Don't look back.
The end of the Eyrie. That's the sacrifice key fragment.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
It's completely empty. That's it. Well, I suppose that means it's time to go head back to home and pick up the sword. Make sure we've got it.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Oh dear. No. I don't remember anything he said, but boy was I happy. Let's save again just in case. I don't want to save over that top one because I don't know what will happen if I lose one of the clear save.
You have a letter, it would seem.
Upgrade work's done. I have another personal request.
He's done a lot for us. Off to the jump.
And back we go. If dogs are a man's best friend, and the shades are men, then... or the shades are people, then does that mean dogs are a shade's best friend as well? Oh, fuck it. So I decided to go look for I decided to go look for a flower on my own and caused more trouble than Nier.
Hey there.
Great.
You know,
You were going.
I need.
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
Matters.
It's my mission. I don't care about which. The ones in the.
A shade has joined.
There's a
Yet.
And
We're gonna...
Cool. Never mind. We can't leave it alive, I was wrong. Looks like it has to die. Sorry, child's shade. It looks like your end is coming. I remember this whole section took me fucking ages originally, didn't it? Because I did all the side quests in between and they took fucking
the elder brother postponed his
donkey's
joy for the sake
time.
of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
We're just going to go straight into the minecart. I just want to get to the end of this area as fast as possible. Oh yeah, decent run. Well, I suppose I can do this one. Doesn't really make a difference which one I do. Shit. Okay. Maybe that is too far then. It actually is. Shit. Okay. So I do have to do this one. Found some amber. Nice. Ouch. Oh, this is gonna... Well, I've gone the wrong way. Oh well. We're here now. I'm just fucking absorbing hits because I've enough. Seek to be able to fight things properly. We're up to level 33, nothing's killing me now apparently, so... I don't know why that's the case, I just know that it seems to be. And on we go.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine. What's that about?
Don't know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them both.
Yeah. Okay, and up we go. I wonder if they're down there.
Seems we have found the end.
Right.
Are you?
Beats going the law.
Isn't it more colourful than last time? Well, we don't have translation for that, that's interesting. I suppose it doesn't take much to understand what attack means, does it?
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
I remember this fight being quite easy the first time, because I did it in the wrong order.
Looks like we found it.
Good Lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning. Exterminating.
Okay. This one's a little bit stronger than last time.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs! Knock it down! Take out the shade!
Exterminating.
Fucking okay. Fine, I guess I just won't get up close.
Must defend my mission.
Oh my god.
Oh, damn it.
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Kaine's struggling on the morality of it.
Exterminating. Ing.
This thing can transform?
Watch for falling debris!
Look out!
Escape. Oh, see the world. Earl.
Oh no.
Must protect. Must fight.
Where do you think you're going?
This is horrible. The robot wants to go see the world with a friend, and what we've done is decide to end that possibility. Oh god. This is rough. I have to destroy a robot and a child. Fucking hell. BP, I'm sorry. I'm not strong enough. I wanted to be with you forever.
Khalil, together. BP, alone. BP, cry.
Oh god. Fuck.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to be here? Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage
Well,
wherever
I'm
I
not sure
want.
you did it. I don't seem to remember you being
Just
part
wait,
of the
you
fight there, but
goddamn
oh well.
Freak. Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons. Just leave it to me. Leave it all to me.
Look, we get it, okay?
Fuck. Okay.
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know. Maybe Popola's found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
Fuck. Oh. Child makes friend with robot. Guy with white hair kills child and robot.
You
Fuck,
know,
man.
I've been thinking. Why was a shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually,
Look, it doesn't matter what a shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
right. Sure. The idea of a shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
Morning, Alex. How you doing?
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Don't worry, Kaine. If your shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you? Thanks, Emil.
Okay. We're currently on branch B. Shades can talk, shades have personalities. We just killed a child and its friend robot. Welcome to what is generally becoming a significantly more miserable time, having to face the morality of my actions. Fucking hell, now you're starting to sound like Grandma Vice. Apparently it's not. Either that or this is... Either that or there's main branch and then this is branch A, and I'm sorely confused about how this game works. I just assumed the main story would be branch A, but I think this is actually branch A. Which is really confusing.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? Well, can I ask...
Oh, I've got to go through this again. Yeah, let's go check out what's going to happen in there. Yes, but there's also like little story pieces where they're actually talking as well. Like just...
This feels alarmingly familiar.
If you remember the robot that we have to slay for Gideon,
Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time.
there's a little bit of story where the small shade makes friends with the robot and you can hear them making plans to go and explore the world together. And then we kill it. And Kaine starts to feel a little bit torn about it. I've also done shit tons of reading this stream because no one told me that this fucking branch opened with an hour and a half of reading out Kaine's backstory. Literally an hour and a half spent reading out Kaine's backstory. I do like it, but like at the same time, fucking, I like some warning. I have a bit more water to drink beforehand. You wonder if it's gonna have the little girl shade quest.
I don't think I've ever
See,
seen
we've not
fog
had this
thick
before, I don't think. No, all the side quests are gone. So that little girl Shade quest is already marked as completed. Same as all the other side quests, bar the flower one, which I've just decided to give up on.
Huh? What's that?
Whoa, it's a big boat. But I don't play from Kaine's POV. I'm fairly certain now, as this has gone on, that this is Branch A though, and the main story is the main story. I'm sure it would. Thank you for making me think about that.
What's wrong?
I don't want to do all this talking, but
That's all right.
I'm basically skipping through all of this stuff because
And here we go again.
we've done this all once before.
Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
Because we've literally just gone through it all.
Hey there. I'm looking for the guy with the red bag. You see?
Really?
Yeah, the guy.
Hard. Anyway, I think his.
Thanks for the.
Say.
Yeah.
Say, you're pretty handsome. How different is this route? It's not massively different. I think what I'm getting from it, at least so far, is that the story is the same. But we didn't have these little flavour pieces before.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that?
No, the postman doesn't have a red bag. The guy with the red bag's the ferryman, if you remember.
Hey, is someone there?
And the one who argues with his wife a lot. And eats a lot of red apples.
Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Well, she's quite scared. And quite scary if you give it time.
I
okay.
think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
But yeah, so far this branch has been more or less the same, but the shadows had voices now. And Kaine has started questioning, yeah, whether she should be killing shadows or not. The shades even. It started with me with the other one. It brought me in. If you remember the scene about Emil turning Kaine back from stone, it starts with that, and then throws you into Kaine's backstory, and then brings you back from there.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
She's not a very talkative young girl, is she? Hungry one, though. Hungry one that can't eat without choking.
Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name?
You got a name?
Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it.
To be fair, most people can't hear shades, can they? They can't hear them talk. I think Kaine can because she's part shade. Spoiler. Well, not spoiler. We're past that in the game now. If you've missed that bit, that's not my fault. And I think that's it.
Well, it's nice to meet you,
Apparently
Louise.
robots can as well for some reason. From a gameplay perspective, we now hear the shades, but we don't. But not everyone can hear the shades.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
Lots changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you asked me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Yeah, I suppose so. I mean, she takes on a very human disguise. Also, I can't believe you just said built different as though it was a serious thing.
Oh, hey. You're a... Yeah. Not a...
No, that's... Oh, I guess we...
Just what?
And to the postman.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm. Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me
You have
forever
some
to figure out what I
static.
want to say.
What's it on? Is it on the microphone or the game sound? Because it shouldn't be on either.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything.
Think when I talk. Okay. I know it's happening occasionally if I talk loud. Because that's basically the microphone peaking. This microphone is bad, and it doesn't like it when I'm loud. The audio interface is a bit more sane about it, but it can't fix it.
Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of. If it's just not... Hang on. There we go. I've turned it down on the dial a bit, so maybe it'll be a bit better now. It will be that I'm a touch quieter though. But I can boost that on the software. Hold on. Ugh, you're making me do work now. Where are we? Direct. No, come over here. Ooh, that's lagging when I try and move it. Playback. Oh no, that's my audio. Test, 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 test. There we go. I should be a bit louder now. I didn't. No. Oh, I was running... Why was I running it like that? That was a bit silly of me, actually. There we go. I don't know if that's any better or worse. That might have just affected my monitoring, actually. Hang on. If I turn that down to there, yeah, you can still hear me the same, so that doesn't make a difference. Okay, well, I have a plan now. Preferences. That won't work. Okay, well, had bad static there. Oh, that was when I was opening the software. Maybe it's just software lag. I don't know what's going on with my PC recently. It's not like I'm out of RAM, GPU or anything. Everything's running fine. Temperatures aren't exceedingly high. Let's see if I can boost that a bit there. Test, test. Test, test. That's not making any difference at all. The input's wrong on OBS. OBS. Nice. Cool. Okay. Well, what the fuck? You've opened a whole can of worms now. Yeah, he's fucking using the base microphone audio. Don't do that. I have a microphone thing. Right. How do I sound now? So that should be with the filters on, because the filters weren't working before apparently. And now I can turn myself up like this, and that should be a bit clearer. Maybe. Oh. Any difference in content? Not yet. I think there will be. I think we're going to see an extra scene where Kaine gets attacked, or gets taken over by the shadow that's inside her.
What do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor?
Is that blood?
Oh, it's a mirror. Well,
Oh.
that's a stroke of luck.
Just a mirror.
Let's go ahead and check out your new.
I really hope she doesn't show in the mirror. That would be so funny.
Brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh?
What the fuck? Sam, what the fuck are you doing here? Also, first time chat, you didn't send a single message last time when you said you did. I don't know.
Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
He's being so nice to her. If only he knew. That is Postman Pat, though. How you doing, Sam? Just chilling. Decent.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter, and anyway,
no.
Oh, we've done this.
Sorry.
Okay.
I find it.
Any idea what?
That is the. Actually, you know what? I'm not often.
That's all the same. Okay. Yeah. They're nice to each other, which is odd, given that she's killed literally every other human that's entered the ship.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
Oh, this one's got full colour.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay?
Well, she has. She's just been eating other people as they enter.
Well then, let's try this.
Is he playing a song for her?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step.
That was not humming.
Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally.
That was dead. You can fuck off, Sam.
I mean, not that
That was a
I'm
musical
any good at
masterpiece.
Whoa,
She's trying
your
so hard.
voice is a bit rough there.
Yeah, did you not... Did you not realize that, Alex?
But you're actually pretty good. Huh. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck.
Oh wow, she sounded like Sam.
Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Yes, you are. A kind soul that definitely doesn't have 100 murdered people just below your feet. But let's not worry about that. And let's just kill the girl.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
It's very handy that Kaine can just sense these things. I know it's on account of her being part shade, but like... Oh. It's just surprisingly useful.
Is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
They're in the town.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well...
Aussie consciousness.
Sorry, Kaine said...
Strange.
Maybe... There's some...
What an incredibly specific piece...
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing.
That's all the same then.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Sure, these planks seem to be...
You can probably...
Yeah, let's go inside. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen?
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
Huh. Aww.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me.
Okay, well that's weird.
First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around.
Oh, there's the blood.
Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
It's pear on board.
That is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed. Do try not to thrash about and bring its timbers down around us, hussy.
Yeah, we do fight pear, that's a good point.
Whatever.
You sure you're alright, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good.
Oh, please let me go
Take care
outside
of
and not
Kaine
have
for us,
to
Emil.
do this whole ship
The meal is on the
again.
case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
Nope, guess we're going to
This
do the
place
ship.
is pretty gloomy.
Okay.
Having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Look there, on the floor.
And there's still...
Hooray, a lantern. June 2. No, I haven't actually. I didn't realise it was already out.
Wait, did you...
I did it.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
We saw the young girl. Let's light the lantern.
Weird.
What?
What? There can't be a ghost.
Is this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
I really feel like having that
Looks
full
really
animation
dark
for
up
the lantern
Then
is
perhaps-
just unnecessary.
What's
It's
this?
very time consuming.
It's a bit bruised, but it's not super...
I wager perhaps the
Let's keep...
An apple? Who could have dropped an apple?
What was that?
Sounds like a...
It certainly wouldn't be the postman who keeps carrying around apples everywhere, could it?
This barrel's been...
Surely it was... Wait.
Cast your eyes to the floor,
The
lad.
missing...
Man, this book's got...
It would seem... Records until...
What the...
We've no time to step...
Nope. Okay then.
Hey, there's a
Start off
notebook on
with
this
that.
deck.
A record of the...
Wait,
And may...
how could they...
I do... We cannot change...
Hooray. 1,000 gold.
That white...
Give it a nudge. Wow.
room. How delightful.
These chests are pretty huge.
And what do...
I wish.
Those are no... I shut...
Well, I'm glad we went into the secret room
The
and
exit looks
found...
walled off.
And in blood, no less. The smudging makes no doubt.
Ugh.
We may be able to pass through here should... These shelves are blocking the...
Only one way to find...
No. Don't do that. No, stop it! So I can't go through there because I don't have a key.
The white handprints on...
That's weird. How is it unless she's actually...
I demand you cease your interminable chatter about ghosts at once. The simplest explanation is that she locked the door from the other side.
I didn't even say anything yet. In any case, if we want to use the door, we'll have to find a key.
Well, if I knew there was a key...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Why'd you say such a thing?
The white tracks and...
Wait.
What's the shade trying to sing? It talks.
Do I
Oh
Whatever that
shit.
sound was,
Okay.
it stopped. I swear it sounded like a girl.
This is a voice pipe.
Oh
A
shit.
contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl
This
is
should
in
be good.
whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy it. Yeah.
Onward.
Oh, it's all the same because they can't tell any different.
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, sick. Looks like somebody's It says the ship was. Seems like the. Do you think that actually?
I cannot say.
Wow.
The kitchen. Heavens, look at this.
Extra rice, whole pepper.
Thinking back on it,
Tell me about it. Once we track down.
Okay.
We must press on.
No, I know. I'm trying to look at this. There we go. Medicinal herbs. Always useful. I don't want to see the following events with the girl's commentary.
What the hell is this smell?
I really don't want to.
It is wafting from further inside.
Another apple.
Just how many apples does that quibbling?
Let's keep. Vice? I think the floor is.
About to give way, perhaps?
Speak to me, lad. Are you hurt?
I can't see. The lantern.
I suspect we're in the ship's hold.
Hmm? He's.
Vice, that's it. We found the lantern.
About time. Oh dear.
Wow, isn't that pleasant?
Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear the missing ferryman.
Oh no. This can't be real.
She's been killing them, but not
Why did he?
absorbing them or eating
Did
them or
everyone
anything.
have to? God damn it.
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed. The culprit who murdered these poor folk likely awaits us further within.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad. Avert your eyes.
Well, that's unpleasant. Oh, shit. I don't want him to hate me. I want to maintain a human form. I want to look at the sun with my own eyes. I want to sing beautiful songs. Fuck. Oh, this gets more rough. Yeah, she's referring to Postman Pat. Her friend. Fuck. This one's gonna be rough.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? Found a nice hole in the wall to slide through.
Did we ever?
We heard a bunch of noise coming from that super dark floor downstairs. You sure had us worried.
Fuck.
Yeah, sorry about that. You feeling better, Kaine?
A little, yeah. Sorry for the trouble.
Good. That's good.
Jeez, you seem really down in the dumps. Did something happen?
Tell me, Kaine, that presence you sensed.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much. It seems we've little choice but to press onward.
Fuck. This is gonna be rough. Okay.
There's a bunch of crumpled up paper here.
They all seem to have the same words written upon them, but the penmanship is so
Oh.
poor I cannot make heads nor tails of it.
This is the girl trying to write.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Tyron's an interesting shade, I guess. See, I was going to finish at 6, but we're not. We're going to the end of this section, I think, and then I'll finish after that. Because I do not want to like miss part of this or separate it out. It just wouldn't feel right.
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is
Clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Oh. Alright, Tyron.
Her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a
Just
lot lately.
shit on Tyron.
I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but... the girl is, you know, bleeding? I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her. She isn't...
No, wait. Oh my fucking god, okay. Oh. I don't think anyone's going to come to like Tyron. Tyron is the shadow side of Kaine and just wants death.
We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
The two of them will be fine, but you and I must withdraw.
Fuck.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. But... shit! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Fuck. Might as well use one since they're all here.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good. But that poor postman is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity
what you
to
think.
ready ourselves. What on earth?
the sun.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Fuck you, Tyrion. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Well, that broke my charge. That's annoying.
Aim for the tentacles with bases on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
She just wants to be a real boy. We'll speak the same language. We'll stay together. Fuck.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Fuck, I didn't expect the double.
Chance. Attack with all that you have.
Oh, my camera. Oh, of course it is, yeah. I didn't mean to skip that, but I will. Fuck. Let me see if I can do something about it. Because I didn't realise that was going to be that bad. Where are we? What's the main overlay? I know it's here somewhere. Where is it? That's sidekick, I know that. Oh, it is just that one, okay. And then move webcam and webcam outline down here. That'll probably do. There we go.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
I really hate this one because there's no. Okay. Well, I couldn't get through it last time when I tried. Shit. I got that wrong.
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Ah. Okay, we'll do that. Ah. It's healed.
number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Check this out.
My word, if this continues...
Okay. And she's healed back up again. That's fun. That's really fun.
This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This ends here and now.
I like how Nier just sort of stands on the sidelines while Shadow or Magic Nier does the work. Like, I guess that works, but like... Fuck.
Son of a... Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
That should be dead by now, come on. I will become human.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
No!
Oh, this is all heartbreaking.
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed.
Oh my god.
Stop!
I've got no clue, Alex. I've never played this game before and I don't know its endings.
So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster! It stopped.
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
I don't want to. I don't want to. I can't drop the lance. I don't have a choice.
We can never be together. You disgust me.
Fuck. It's so much worse this time around. It's so much worse. Fucking hell. Wall of Jericho collapsed, 5,000 believed dead. Request for reinforcements streaming from multiple locations. We continue to monitor the situation.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
Fuck!
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am.
Fuck.
We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade. But I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault lies with that foul creature alone, Postman, not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well, we'd better get going. There's someone else we need to break this news to.
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there on the old letter trail again soon.
Yeah, it's only Kaine that hears them.
Hey, did you find my husband?
Yeah. The thing is...
Wait, why are you hesitating? Is he alright? Please tell me he's alright. Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true.
Fuck. I fucking hate this. Oh.
Idiot. Always carrying his bag around. Thinking about me all the time.
I like how now you can see less of these subtitles. There's no solution.
This can't be happening.
Maybe if I move the webcam over to the bottom right instead. Hopefully that's better. Bottom right's the combat UI. You are right. I don't use the combat UI though. Something's getting sacrificed.
It saddens this old tome to think we'll never hear those two at each other's throats again.
If only I'd gotten to him sooner.
Do not let it burden you so, lad. You did the best you were able.
Oh no, bottom right's the map. There you go, you can live without the map. Fucking hell. Well, we've overrun by over half an hour, so... there you go. Jesus. Okay, right, we're finishing there for the night. Jesus, I'm spent. Oh... To be honest, I considered cancelling this stream because I almost decided to just go to bed instead, but I'm glad that I did this. And hopefully we'll pick this up again tomorrow, same time, 2 AM. Woohoo! This was 4.5 hours. But the first hour and a half was spent reading through Kaine's lore, because that was all just text-based. Oh dear. This was fucking 4.5 hours of depression, yeah. It's been, it's been a time. Fuck. Oh god. Jesus. We're gonna raid Kairi because we like Kairi. She's fun. I think these night streams aren't quite as popular as the evening streams. So I'll bear that in mind in future if I ever get to have freedom of choice on this kind of thing. So yeah, sorry for starting off at fucking 2 AM, but next week we'll be back to the 8 PM streams, and we might be moving Sunday stream to Saturday, but we'll see what happens. Fuck, I'm gonna have a really shit time playing this on Saturday or tomorrow evening. I reckon. I don't know how they're going to do it with the wolf, because the next one is the wolf. Is the wolf going to have some sort of fucking motive for killing the mute girl? Or not mute, but not allowed to speak girl. I don't know. Fucking. Fuck, how are they going to make me feel bad about the wolf? They'll find a way! They'll fucking find a way! Yokotaro knows what he's doing! Yeah, well, have a good night, guys. Or good morning, I suppose. Start of the day now. Well, night for Sam. Yeah, see you all in a bit. Goodbye.